trust unto tomorrow. In one fleeting moment from the land of life glow. Yet in one fleeting moment for a new it doth grow. In the same fleeting moment thou must live, die, and know. To all of my children in whom life flows abundant, to all of my children to whom death hath passed his judgment, the soul yearns for honor and the flesh the hereafter. Look to those who walked before to lead those who walk after. Shining is the land's light of justice. Ever flows the land's well of purpose. Walk free, walk free, walk free. Believe the lamb's alive. our future is taken. Born of strife, these trials dissuade us not. Words without sound, these lies betray our thoughts. My
Hello. None of my recap went through, did it? Furthermore, yeah, OBS had disabled my mic and reset all my audio settings, so I'm probably very booming right now. Let me put this down here so I'm no longer peaking. And boost this around. Oh no, it kept the this desktop audio boost up. It just turned me off. Ain't that swell? I was actually quite proud of that recap as well. How are you doing, Ori? In the meantime, your stolen Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Heidel and Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tatara and I, we've been kept busy keeping a close eye on the forum. For all we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon. An ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You'll also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortunal to the people of Razatan. Following the discussion, Vitra declared the support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the forum's invitation. So far, so good. But that's where things got a little strange. Apparently, the forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter, the Tower of Babel, and decided to use it to deliver the people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage for Hainish refugees to the tower, Alvino, Alice, Estenia, and Graham travelled to Garlemald not long ago. The trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with. And now, the final days have come to Garlemald. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortunal. Then, panic broke out and our communications were severed. From the fragments we were able to make out before the link shells went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon spread to the capital. The others need you, Relena. Please, you must help them. Having you there will make all the difference. I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Lasso is the first port of call, so you best start there. Hopefully, the sea and the others will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you best take every possible precaution. Before I do, can't I at least tell you some of what I learned? Just in case anything happens to me? No? Okay. Relena, not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze. It's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Silence are ahead of you. We cut to the customary greeting short after we received word from our troops on the Manus Glacius that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched our friends to ensure that refugees came to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional spores en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart? Upon departing for Magna Glacier, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you has sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. In addition, you'll be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you'll be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter the battle associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Earlier, on the Magna Glacius. I forgot to turn ambience back off.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same who fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves! Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Escape the apocalypse.
I can handle this, Pat. You?
Shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord. I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Your stats are weird.
Leave it to me.
Lost.
Easy now. Deep breaths.
Thank you. No,
You're
go,
safe
fast as you
now.
can. Oh, you have my knife. But I'll nice to see you in safety.
Worry not for the refugee, yourself.
Did Dad just say he was proud of us? Yeah! There he is in the world. There's out here. Or is here.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Is that a beholder?
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then?
In time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight!
Oh yeah.
To
no.
repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Oh, it's the end of the world, alright. Garlemald is helping us.
Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that! You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
I don't know, I'll say Rahab really likes his heroic sacrifices. Also, he's a cat, he's got more lives left. We've lost too many already. Rahab, with me. Fuck up, we keep raiding our roots. Never! Watch out, Elsie. This one's not like the rest.
I'm fine.
You're training your recluse for the world. It's nice to see that. Oh, he has a red cat. They have a reputation.
Not today.
See if that Kara won't back down. It's all about figuring out which one was first.
I'm not done yet.
Which one was last? The safe one is the last one. Near the edge of it so you can move into the one as they move. Change.
Nothing to worry about. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
when you use your lemon breakout, okay? Try to remember that in the future. When it's low on HP, not when it's mostly full.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out! Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them! Not a one! This will be a brighter future! I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
I'm taking the first one.
I can look after myself, you know.
Everything's in order, I trust?
I've had enough of this rabble! Come on!
We over the edge.
Indeed, brother. And yes, the third one's great. I chose the first time I did this. So like, you know the first one there's where it's you step out of it.
Just the beginning.
Oh, it smells like David Bowie. Finn,
I had a
Sam.
feeling I'd find you here. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
And we're done.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
More of them.
Xenos! Here!
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Euless, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
I absolutely love that cutscene, guys. To see Xeno standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. God, I don't know what came over me. I just brought out the first thing that came to mind. But looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say, hopefully you won't incite him further villainy. But to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about that. It's good to see you again. Hey, Captain. How do your characters look on the benchmark too? Relena? Looks pretty damn good on it, honestly.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuneau Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Ah, fair cap.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait. Did you hear something just now?
Oh, right, yeah, you guys don't know about the...
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Alice, look in the mirror.
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetheris. Oyanje made it sound absolutely marvellous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more!
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
Yes.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow! Well met! You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Heidelin's right paw! That last bit is very important, as am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart. I am no esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Someone please get pudding where you're pudding.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Yeah. Yeah, it is colder in Garland Ball than it is on the moon. Wind does incredible things. Though our time bonded be brief, I would give us my life and shed the blood of any who would bring harm unto these rabbits. The cold doesn't around you. I can see your last part of it. I dare say Master Fortuno was a little nonplussed as we to learn identified as lunar custodians, as he will soon discover that much and more to know from the Forum. I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith. We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the Rosetta. Restore. Something. really is a pretty place. Not that I'm complaining, Orianji, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. I extol the virtues of Atheris. I did inadvertently awaken in the Loppers a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kryl tells us that you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea. Your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead? Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasa are the one and the same, it's all roots in Adana's theory. We're an entity through the sheer force of emotion to channel the vis of vast dormant reservoir to a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of ether. The first star so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamism of this great expanse. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred, drawn upon every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Atheris. And her foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteor. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteor, and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteor escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vana, the woman who would become Heidelin. The implication of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Heidelin and Vana you met and Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities of an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Heidelin possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Atheris, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteor? That's my impression too. Otherwise she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided such a clue such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So, what's the second condition? You must find a means to reach me, Tio. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon whatever has been made at rest. Then, communicating with Highland must be necessarily come first. Did you, Master Matoya, have any luck with your investigation of the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of our involved, the other Echo Bait less allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Heidelin, even from within the Anti-Tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other means of receiving instructions from Heidelin. If so, there must likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, held closer to home. Sorry to interrupt, we just received the word from the Forum. The presence is required in the Star, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. And Father was able to persuade them. They've finally taken it seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. After sending Rahan and saying about the Garlemald, I stayed in the Lucas and Melnis for the meantime. Being an imperial province, I was already in turmoil before the onset of our days. Who would believe the difficulties we had overseeing the evacuation of the villages we visited? I have faith that the detachment we left behind will continue our work on shepherding the people to safety. To what safety can be found when the world's coming to an end? I think the Crystal Tower of the First is capable of such feats as setting one's soul into the distant past. The events you witnessed helped shape, they yet hold the key to forestalling the final days. A reminder of dear friends in the future I'm unmade, whose selfless efforts saw the inevitable calamity averted. In this timeline, at least, too much has been sacrificed for us to abandon Theros now. Master Matoya has suspected for some time the Forum has been constructing a new facility for the purpose of surveying the Ethereal Sea. Of course, as the custodian of the Anti-Tower, which would presumably be rendered obsolete as a result, she has a few things to say about that. Nothing that should be repeated in polite company, you understand. After you left for Garlemald, I went to Labyrinthos and tried to reach Heidel using the Elpis flowers. Alas, the attempts were in vain. I can only assume that she spent a vast amount of her power in the confrontation with Fandango and is present and unable to communicate. Indeed, as her presence has left my body, I could feel how faint it had grown. I hope you don't mind be staying behind while you attend your big meeting. The ashram reminds me of too much of the supreme scary tribunal in Ishgard. You'll forgive me if I keep my distance. Father's granted us the opportunity we've been waiting for. Though we may not know what information, if any, they intend to reveal, there's only one way to find out. To the rostra. So many. Well, that was a quicker response than I was expecting. I saw our efforts in the Magnus Glacius didn't go unnoticed. First, I wasn't sure what to make of Hermes and his moves. It's like we discussed the great work, facing with the harsh realities of life. Some seek the release of death, others grow defiant. They fight. Either way, it's our right to choose. 'Twas Highland's commandment that in the event Zodiac should perish, the Loppers would deliver the people of Theros from harm. Though that may have limited their duties, they possess knowledge unparalleled to the great expanse, and that means of its traversal. Should they be persuaded to assist in our efforts to reach Meteor, we do well to heed their counsel. Now we can go. Oh wow, it's already... I've already been streaming for an hour and 20 minutes? That really did not feel like that. There's an Endwalker's 10 minutes everywhere else. So what you're saying, Ori, is it's a hyperbolic time chamber. Sign of the Seventh Dawn. Very well, you may wait on the corridor. Of course, entry will be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. I should forget, sacred decision holds rational discourse in the heist. The influence of war are expressly forbidden.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzadhan. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the Anti-Tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms? "71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Alright, so we're gonna call Sid, I'll take it. It's his idea on this, right? Rest assured, I have every intention of honoring the Forum's decision. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was, unable, thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both the means to communicate with Hydro and reaching Meteon, in the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves in the completion of the arc as we need to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem with the ether burner. So we're gonna call Sid, right? I'd like to think it's not a challenge beyond our combined expertise. Or at least, the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how the ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Alfie, why am I not here? We're going to contact Sid. None of us are engineers. As instructed, I shall take it to the ether burner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your own way there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Rather surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Alright, you have taken my status as head of the household, adopted my children, and given my seat on the council to your tank. Am I not forgiven? I'm considering it. I don't know, unfortunately, you really upset my kids. they take our hats off in that cutscene? Honestly, Cat might be right. It could just be straight up be red mage discrimination. We're all jealous of our good hats. Do they intend to carry everything in the Archeon to the moon? They said they started loading scientific records of biological samples. But do they really need all of it? If you're evacuating the planet, yes. Some would surely object to the Forum allowing foreign elements to have to run other secret facilities. We should count ourselves lucky. It seems so long ago we first set foot here. Oh yeah, it was a couple. So I'll run to you. That is magic as a fellow. It has been many moons since I last visited Labyrinthos. As vast as the archives were back then, they've only continued to grow in the days since. I don't understand the pillow reshaping it to look like the one above. Make your place peaceful what it is, or go outside if that's what you prefer. And that we have been granted permission to enter lower levels as proof of our increased standing. Would have been willing to fight us sooner. Red magic is to be gone. Among the many and varied documents sent to the moon, I did chance upon several inventories made in the Archeon. Mayhap the Forum believed such records would provide insight into the intricacies of medical duties. Regardless, the Loporits did not consider them worthy of a more cursory glance. At least our magic doesn't involve juicing carbuncles like your sage does. Well, once we were refused entry, we are now welcome as guests. Our destination is the lower levels. The Forum, in his wisdom, has granted you access on the Archeon's lift. Step aside the Ophilia, take you to the medial circuit. Use the lift, best. I met your associates. Send your associates to the Luxon Alpha on the other side of the Merolagnomics. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to. No, never mind. It can wait. Let's attend to the matter at hand. forest, all the shrubs. We have to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here, being the logistic alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of the labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispensed as vapors, simulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of biological samples kept here. So much about it. My father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. Peppered him with questions the entire time. Tis all too easy to take for granted that many interweaving aspects of the natural world to grow in your world to do the wondrous. But having ground and understanding the complex mechanisms employed by the Loppers in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such process in a new light. The subterranean guardians of Labyrinthos, the little prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for the mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. Tis no more coincidence. No more coincidence. Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits the Theris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle in the distant stars. Though the Loppers have endeavoured to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plan may have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, and have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will provide ourselves worthy of your trust. Your trust. And let us proceed. I do sometimes wonder if I did... Nah. Relina definitely suits being here. I can't see her as anything else. Why is the creator of the forum? The sounds have joined for it to enter the central circuit. These are burners being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Coco Dunkel, after whom the forge is named. Once necessary inductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the part. Thank you, Rosa. It's true. Especially as they're giving us free Fantasia. And we have an hour time limit to change our minds.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows.
Think, Coco, think! We be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The Moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You trying to drive me mad?
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some in's like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it, though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
I honestly don't like any of these answers, so I'm going to take the middle one. It's the White Raven's ghost. It haunts me.
Heavens, are you all right? You look pale as a... Well... Best put that battle from your mind for now. Deep breaths. That's it.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
And yeah, Cap, it's a good thing we have an entire moon width across Eorzea.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists, or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Any road, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source knife pack with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Hey, Darth. Appreciate you doing all this, but I ain't getting my hopes up just yet. There are no orders or contracts binding the members of the Ilsebar contingent in many ways. This was even more loosely organized than the Crystal Braves. Nevertheless, I knew none would refuse this call to arms. Surely we have been blessed with trustworthy and dependable allies. It is good that you live. Living is a good thing. Time again. Seems that Elegant's something or other are either the cause or the solution to our problems. To think the self-same materials that once launched Dalamud will now be used to help ferry mankind to the moon. There's a poetry in that. Excellent. I'm confident that even the deadliest of Algan defenses are no match for our allies. At this rate, some of them might soon has many accomplished to the names of a certain warrior of light. Considering how much of a fuss he made at the time, I don't see why he took it. It's every opportunity to bring it up. It was just firewood. It made an impact on him, Mistanian. It's the first time the lad ever did anything to get his hands dirty. Versatile Offeroy, now the final days. No one got accused of Ilsebar contingent of breaking down from a challenge. Of course, they weren't all also committed to the cause when we first set out. But after seeing the example set by you, Alphino and the others, the change was palpable. They couldn't help but believe. What serendipitous irony that the remnants of the seventh Umbral calamity would become the keys to mankind's salvation. Never more certain have I been that Master Louis Wall watcheth over us from the ethereal sea. Though the Hamlets are long gone, the interment hulks are far from safe. They could be much worse, of course. They wouldn't have to fight their way past Mercidian dragons, nor is there any danger for the Elder Primal might be summoned again. Even so, I dare say that there are still few elegant creations and contraptions remaining to bar our friends the way. Only hope the grandfather watches over them. Signs like these were reminded of how famous, or infamous, Alphino has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single link pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh? And who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Meanwhile, in Ulda. How are you doing, Darth?
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberg will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiencies so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
They've come so far.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come. Let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Meanwhile, in courses.
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... Ah. That was a roar! A dragon's roar!
Meanwhile, Ruby Sea.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Yeah. I wasn't insane doing all of them, guys. They all matter. Though our friends are searching out for refined adamantine and secured sacred relics, we only know they meet your requirements once they've arrived. In the meantime, there's someone else we might do to be of service. Ha! You've already done more than enough. If I had to say though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. You there, man with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Huh. The Valley Master cook all knew how right he was. Well, he and Graha established a rapport. Why don't we help with the preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this might mean going above and beyond the terms of our great arrangement. I propose this not curry favour. With confidence I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarise ourselves with logistics which happen present in the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, we'll be twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantine. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? Have your mandolin in the hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet's are lousy research and scholarly types visiting themselves prepared for the Exodus. Ha! Not a lot need all that they can get. Well then, off we go. Meanwhile, with the Legion of Two. Oh, I'm giving a heads up to people. Next week's stream is likely going to be next Tuesday. That's fair, Cat. Hope you have a good. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a good time. But yeah, next week's stream will be on Tuesday because actually I'll see if I can. It might still be Monday, but there's a chance it'll be Tuesday. It depends entirely on the delivery. Well, I can tell a lot of people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar Blockchain was mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done. Hello? Are you one of the new helpers? Welcome to the Aetherburner. Oh dear. Here things are come to a standstill on that front. Even so, if I choose that over my current duties, checking and unloading samples day in and day out is tiring. Thankless work. Still, no one will be cross so I misplace a few legumes or what have you. No one's got enough on their plate as it is. Not with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. Lots of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Portiono and the others. Well, they get a moment's rest, I expect. Will they even have time to sleep? You guys see that, right? A Toya? Offering to help? That's very kind. I should be organize the rest of the documents by myself. Mostly lots of things we'll need to once we arrive at our moon. And whichever star we choose was a new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions. It'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meet them in person. After we communicate with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I'm not going to the slightest idea what they even look like. I do hope they're not enormous, looming giants. Why, I wish the worst to be small and fluffy. Like that bad rabbit that ran by. Well, you're in luck. Oh yeah, given all the power Master Cabell's managed to squeeze out the Aetherburner, still not enough apparently. Now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we begun the Exodus sooner. People are dying, and there'll be no ends of it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan, and all will be well. Search for beheaded rabbit. Yeah, living way. For the pain of the robbers have infiltrated Australia's most heavily guarded facility. How I know not know. enjoy the sample delights of Etheris. How marvelous it is to see you again. You'll be pleased to hear I've learned much since our passing discussion in the Curatorium. It's all thanks to Orianji, you see. You taught me the finer points of cooking, which, despite my name, I knew very little about. So many dishes, so many hard to pronounce words. Actually, I was rather hoping you showed me how to make an Archon loaf. They're quite popular here. Though it does sound like I can taste any... doesn't sound like I can taste any flavor to speak of. Still, if that's the sort of thing you kind enjoys, I shall make enough to last the whole journey. Why have you inflicted this upon us? Crikey! I wasn't expecting to see you here, Relina. I'm sorry I didn't have a chance to say goodbye, and for having those other lovers attack you. Terrible misunderstanding that. Not to worry though, that's all I've recovered since from the rather savage beating you administered. To bear no ill will. Well, perhaps a little with the count of the savagery. Time heals all wounds. Most anyway. Fancy meeting you here, Relina. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they don't have any creation magics. What we really interested in is Paris itself, though. We now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping for the forum would give us a guided tour, but appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that's time to prepare, and they're still not ready. I suppose we just have to show ourselves around. Or at least, that's what we were planning to do until we transpond Orianji and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Wouldn't that be fun? A tour of labyrinths. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given similarities betwixt the artificial environment and best ways borrowed, it would be on the best interest that developers acquaint themselves with these conditions deemed optimal by the Charlian collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture? What a marvelous idea! Why don't we begin with that great big what's it over the yonder? Ah, yes. The what's it. I shall leave its explanation to Lena. I could just leave and let you have to deal with it, Meteor. Good to see. To build something so large without creation magic, it's positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. Is that water here from inside that great tube? It must be those big cogs and the gigantic wheel at the top. Ah, I see, that's how they draw the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it too. Most likely an Archimedes screw, yeah. It's a little too hard to see from here. Is that golden pipe connected to the top of the tanks? And I can see through the window the another pipe at the bottom. And they're supposed to be purifying the water from drawing up from below. Serve the mushroom-like thing. An especially lively one of that. We are the concept you observed in our time, in our place. was improved for life in the wider world. Somehow. This is like the trees in the Granby Deepensville. Hold on. It's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin on the bottom, but big on the round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense, that's why they store the water. To hazard a guess, the water drawing from on the ground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower, being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it! A brilliant design and simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest of environments. For a slopper size. Indeed, to get a reliable source of water is the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that the people out there sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear. I worry you won't be able to cure them the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely. It would appear they only rely on far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order. Once we calculate the average daily consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning how exactly they obtained the water in the first place. Master Alphonse spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logstone Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Lupris will share his appreciation of the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctum of Charlotte and Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We cannot help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beneath the safe confines of the settlement. We were not escorted here by burly custodians. I dread to think that what would become of us. Regrettably, too many hungry preyers are worth the aforementioned big, nasty teeth. Lepers may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage of Logstone Alpha? I skipped over that by accident. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. It's all the same to you. I'd rather not be eaten by some horrible beastie. Come along, growing way. To the watering, what's it? Man, you have a callback can't override the music right now. Hey, that fiend had a mind of it to feast on the most appropriate. So thank you so much. I really wasn't expecting the war once hits us worth these harrowing experiences. Not part of the fun, some might say. I want to happy birthday to Christmas, I'll say to you. Friends, I bid you welcome to Logistic and Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the top of this top. Pray, follow me. Marvelous! Simply marvelous! So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that there is just so happens to provide everything you're going to thrive. Or did mankind turn out that way because they're the available resources, I wonder. Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I kinda say wait to see more of it. Singing away, accidentally discovering evolution. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Imperial Agronomics. As I imagine, Singing Way and the others will tend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus. Wouldst thou be kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicious delicacies Uriaji was telling me about. Here is invincible, incredibly vivid and far too verbose descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention, theirs will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can whilst there's still time. Let us book no further delay. Place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to drive me here. Plus several of the fruit and vegetables featured in your compendium. I did really love to try some. I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's cart without permission are all caught to buys. Perhaps you could ask whoever in charge they'd be willing to part with a few samples. What a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you. You want to climb down the mine shaft. I'll show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the Exodus. I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we need to up here first on the moon. And then on whichever star the form decides to become our new homes. It's all so sudden. So real. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, We're on the way for the final days to claim us. But no matter how careful it is all planned, we'll never be able to take everything, every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in the new environments. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. You may there's a sample of your promise if we make. By all means, help yourself. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? Behold, high-quality grapes. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes. Let's see. There they are, as delicious as they look. So sweet. So sour. This is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, but far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly going to be food for thought. In a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what's your opinion of grapes? I'd brave an erupting volcano for a chance in the bunch. Yes, they are rather moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Grapes. Might I suggest interest you in an orange? My actual favorite fruit. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. It was actually the color. Natural oranges are green. Yes, that's... You go part sour and sweet and sour, as with the grapes. But nothing alike. I may have to consult Urianji about expanding my vocabulary. I suddenly cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices. And each individual with their own preferences. Oh, see why you all turned your nose at the idea of being nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they are still, in my estimation. Let no one say it. Yeah, I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what they have in the field over there. Wax. That color, that texture. Are they some form of an orange round carrot? No. In any case, popular name culture is less concerned with the taste. Wow, it's so hard and flavorless. I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. Albert confirms. These are nothing but misbegotten failures masquerading as good to the carrots. Stop! Can't you see these are pumpkins? I know with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. We will not find out an awful bother. Well, Falcon, cooking is a joy unto itself. What's more, I promised a range of ingredients that we may safely eat. Above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Then, perhaps, even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though, if there's anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit of yonder? Ah, lemons! This might surprise you all. I can eat raw lemons quite happily. What a wondrous fragrance! With luck, I'll have flavor to match. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. Ooh! My tongue! Is this poison? I mean, I know that's not actually that rare, and my brother also eats lemons and limes. Lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How could something so similar to an orange be so revolting? It may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. This is such as I'd best call an end to this round sampling. I'll say your farewells and return to the others. I don't think you like the lemon. Nah, I like raw lemon. I also like raw lime. I actually prefer raw lemon to most lemon treats. Finish that here. I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with grapes and oranges. Let's sow the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way that it was not meant to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon. The deceiver. He also violated. First time, was it? I hate for you to leave a bad taste in your mouth. More ways than one. So I'll give this lemon muffin a fate. That doesn't change our opinion. Nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, there remains some being a swab and self-truth. What a sick game up there. Learn more in your inscrutable ways. Farewell, lemon muffin. Do your worst. This is delicious. Although it's salted hay, but in the lemon, it contemplates the sweetness of the dough with great and perfect harmony. I never would have guessed this vile business could be utilized so elegantly. My good chef, this is simply breathtaking. See? They rarely use lemon in its natural state. There's a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources to our disposal. Sometimes that could even be the difference between life and death. We won't be able to take every species with us until the form mechanized some of what is worth preserving and won't be consigned to history. Our choices that make them we must to survive. Such strength of will. I know what idle and season your kind. Mankind, the Lobrits, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, We'll inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly, and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate character. Yet civilization, since time immemorial, has deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress, by paying no heed to the cost incurred in the futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. Well, then is the alternative. The answer lies in knowing our existence can never be perfect. To be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Pardon me, Orsian, but what in the seven hells are you on about? Who are you, anyway? Cooking Ray, at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of the players and species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. Look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably let's go. We'll see if Urianji and the others have run out of machinery to inspect. Shall we? Oh, here it comes. It draws ever closer. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? The parties and noodles and noodles. Would that I have time to visit. The more I learn of affairs, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Hyla's orders are to flee, not to resist. There was some other way. Melina, I trust thy time on Marrow Farms it bear fruit. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassing amount of educational riches. No doubt our guests will relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlotte Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every offer there. Should further questions within my power to answer arise. Yes, really, that was rather indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environment data for Aethers at Logstone Alpha. That's why. Our forests were so lovely and so leafy. Are all your forests like that? Yes, yes, I say. The star's so wonderful. It comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise. To assume the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you. Trying so hard yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy work are no less worthy of their uniqueness. I thought I heard a tiny voice. Thancred. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Operations have indeed received without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That does mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work. Equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. We can hardly tell them there is no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we might yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? You're used to people? I wonder if you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up for the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I'll pass so moping in the Western Plaza that look to be in the need of a helping hand. Paul. Well, you might want to start with him. Just as good a place as any. Come. You'd best be going with them. I don't think we aren't misjudged him. But going away does look like he gives some emotional support. This sounds worth a complete elsewhere. I shall say I won't be returned to find any lockets and tears. Hope chat's okay. Can I help you? But it was you who would help me. It's my anxiety, it's really so obvious. A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us your troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see. And what they say of the ship, as some of the decades of Charlian ingenuity, as well as the peerless elegant technology. It's all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a star-faring vessel. let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage. But even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? If it doesn't, I could fall apart in the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening. It hardly matters. We thought the ether burner's design was flawless too. Look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with those daunting technologies, and thus did thou hold thy power to allay his fears. Oh, not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability of working before our tasks are one. A device that means which to employ gravity. A septimonial corridor spell to relocate the environment. Well, if it's not strong enough, what if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as they are left to stop? Ah, gravitation. Maybe that could be a help after all. Up there is also different from down here, you see. The same rules apply. And you consider them as part of one big cosmos rather than separate places. I suspect both parties will find comfort in this conversation. Yet, if Thanker's tale be true, so others would benefit from the insights born of the experience. Might it prevail upon the loppers to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we would like more to ease the hearts of the fine people of Atheris. I'll learn more about them while we're at it. Oh, glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Lena, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out of the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each with suitable offerings. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every lopper in their place. Have you heard of anything else on the moon? I no doubt that we can make it up there, but searching for a new star where the planet sounds awfully vague to me. As the form, they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars and God knows what made by God knows who. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing! I hope they like my questions. How may I help you? Why, what a lovely idea. I do notice people being rather tense, so I rushed up to pluck some pleasant flavored teas. I only tracked down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. We were planning to go up goes well. This woman seems to be handling better than you! blasted assistants. Where have they gone off to this time? Look at this. Beg your pardon, but have you no time for idle chit-chat? You need to reconfirm that ether levels are consistent throughout the 80 business machinery. It seems I shall have to do it so single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants of mine... The Whoppers are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already. I've been slept in weeks. Lazy salts. The end of the roll is nigh. Yeah, the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things. Feasible one moment or bollocks the next. And yet, I've never felt so alive. This one is beyond pure hell. Only sleep can save her now. With the 6 punches of the weeds on the ground, with the 6 punches of the weeds, rip one out of the mouth, with 5 punches of the weed on the ground. Yeah, I'm not like that in my dreams, I swear. I was need a little break, see? Then I found myself unable to relax at all. So when I walked in there, I noticed these weeds and... Pleasant conversation partners, and oh, so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. My face? What's wrong with me? Huh. Perhaps I have a bit tense. First task was ensuring the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna are brought close to the moon. However, suitability of a few species is still under debate. I can hardly make the decision myself, but I know so little about the environment up there. Including the lockers into the discussions is a wonderful idea. Absolutely will, thank you. Also, biology itself might offer some clue as well. So our collaborators, I suppose I'll be more effective than standing here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate in fewer trips. Such that either burner would make our original estimates unfeasible. There are simply too many variables. The difference of my brow might turn inside out. Perhaps our lunar associates have weighed in more insights into how much weight it's too much weight for our purpose. Thank you for letting me know. Does anything bother me? I've been loading cargo with bells now, some backers like a voice that played as this piano. My feet and knees are those drums and cymbals too. Everything else is fine, but my knees are quick. Just leave me to my misery. Form can only bully someone else. God, I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already flying apart from the pressure? A real starship pilot that might speak this? Truly? Well then, there's no time to waste. I can help me prepare for this monumental task. Believe it or not, there's a dungeon and a trial today. This quest is the one I expected to take the longest. Because these people are really good at hiding. You! Yes, you idiot! Have you seen an vault lying around? This imbecile refused to let me the alchemical. Give me the alchemical oil from the bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends are the spells that make you remember why I dropped my damn demo, I doubt that they help you. What happened to you? You're wasting enough my bloody time already. It would be unfortunate for all involved to put this man upon the Loblets. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities of the ship, of course. I designed the system of sages and paragons. But imagine that every illness or injury that one might fail the great expense beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living on them definitely might have on the body. Create the moon! What do I think of that? The last one. Where are you hiding? No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been playing my colleagues and a lot. Can't recommend it enough. And what is that, Darth? What is the witnessed? Clean up, please. I need rest. Sorry, more NPCs that need me to nag them. Oh. So I think it's more. Okay. Well, now one of over here is. Brilliant. Oh. I don't know, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, don't bother me. I didn't see you there. No cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern. Even though we may need to depart at any moment. And if the hollow design buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. But that's highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Operations have come to triple check our structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. Operating more easily already. The might be using Lydia's rig for that, because I think she has a suplex. Or they might have bought it in one of the Resident Evil ones. Either way, that is great that they did. Oh, sorry, you won't die. Oh, it reminds me of God said. I can look upon what we've built with clarity now. There's a game where you play as a fish pushing a rock up a hill. Somebody touched on it. He said he was glad we spoke, and he thanked me. It's not worth it, wasn't even a mistake from me, because now you can tell them what not to do. Everyone, I bid you, Rianji. Behold, Lena. Through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout that Olympus, verily to a far greater number than we anticipated. Literally doth gather more leopards as we speak. I shall cite each in accordance with their skill, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine intentions, watch over them, I prithee. Ah, I'm made way over here. That's fair.
So much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our Moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while. Arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you, too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
I expected as much, Darth. That's the suplex people tend to use. You don't typically see like a butterfly or a tiger suplexes. It really is, Ori. That was... Remind me to invite Urianger for a drink. We have a moment to breathe. A long overdue one. You can raise a glass to the breather. I was so busy asking questions about Daenerys. I never thought to ask more about Urianger. I'd like to... Where would I begin? Goodness me! I've never felt like there was too little time before. There's so many people to talk to. So many things to learn. I assure you that my fellow operas are equally excited to have this opportunity. They're all humming the whole way here. Oh, you must be one of the Scions, correct? Thank you for caring for my daughter. The time she spent with you was all but too short. I know she was proud to have you as comrades. Urianger is too, I'm sure. And I certainly feel better for knowing he was good friends to look after him. See that he comes home from time to time, will you? Cousin Roderick life which isn't so different from yours, Did you ever wonder why aren't we named our daughter Moon's Bride? When I first held her, the moon was shining, silver and full. The whole world seemed to go if I knew I had chosen her, that she would be a beacon of that self-same light. Of course, we later hear our fair share of jokes about how we all had gone for a son instead. How bright and stubborn she was, fiery as my broom breeder was, she was always kind and gentle. Oh, Elena. Are you sure that I am fine? I am. So glad to see them too. After so very long. rather still that was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Now it has my gratitude for lending courage to the Lockwards. Not disposed of resting on laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany our countrymen to their stations. Some few may still have come hither to seek counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be, as thou art needed elsewhere. Do not mean to detain me. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alice. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes in the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she'd be less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I'll be doing. Until later. Lena, what are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes. That's far from the most exciting tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We did get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alfredo should be waiting us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Also, I'll say I need to give Orianji some space. Bro's having a time. You can really tell. The writing staff of 14 really knows how to handle this thing. They took a character's death who, to be blunt, barely existed before she died, and genuinely managed to create something really worthwhile out of it. And also make her feel like a genuine person who existed. For someone we knew for like 2 hours. Oh, we have one of the crates. Wonderful. I think I've been in there with the others. Yeah, my gratitude. How did you come in to be involved in this? I suppose I have Thacker to thank as well. I was wondering why we were being tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with. So was I. It turns out this is a base of operations of sorts. There's no final say as to what is included, it's just manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. You carried all of them at once! Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. How light they look. Well, not everyone has your delicate arms. That's what it shows. We just let everyone know. The paladin is in the courtyard. Make a report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. considering where we are, might you learn something interesting. If we are where I think I am, there's something I want to show off first. So... all remember way I also understand the benefits of not skipping swap days. You guys all remember way back when Dataru tried to get a job? A quick run round to the other bits. I am glad so actually able to find this. This would be very embarrassing otherwise. Do you leave when... Well, that'd be very unfortunate if that's the case. But it's increasingly looking like it is. Anyway, in that case, the fact that it seems to not be here. You can find Tataru's carbuncle in Labyrinthos. The one that she summoned before Heaven's Ward. Carbuncles normally dissipate after a couple of hours. It's a mark of the etherical potential of the summoner how long they last. I'm just gonna leave that to sit. God, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We've got samples from Charlie and Hamlet. Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Ah, right. I spoke to one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. Unfortunate those children, are you not? Well, good old Alistair at your service. You're well acquainted with father, I take it? What? I've been friends with your father since the days at the studio. I remember when you were yee-high, white-eyeing Hitler and Diller. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. So it's good to see you again. Including your father's multiples, no less. You were our parents when they were young? What were they like? Hey, spare not the vehicles. I shall like nothing more to regale you. Alas, I'm meant to be in charge here. The reams of paperwork want for submission. Making up with that, in exchange, absurd stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery. So how about you take each one? It's right there. You'll find a foreign representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind, I'll for what else say. I'll certainly be back soon enough. Down here somewhere. The unit stands on 7th Dawn. Later on, you were looking after the ether burn. The O'Connell's paperwork was ready where you misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in bringing these documents to my hands at least. As for your other task, we keep this between us. I sincerely hope you can succeed. Next one, this is without a doubt the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, so we must be circumspect in all respect. Risk and privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Troy has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the one to stymie your pursuit of truth. Back over here. Quick and effective, I dare say. You have the talent for this work. The twins' papers only need to be delivered elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning in a moment. We return. We'll now scrap the paperwork remaining on our persons. You want a note? You have both my thanks. And my apologies for setting you on the errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and... That's quite enough of that, thank you. Those compromising stories of our parents we were like asked to hear, to reiterate. Of course, of course. I've known your father for so long, it must have something. Well, as you know, why would I live your name garners such respect as Charlene as your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestors directly to those who came abroad in the Necrophobe. Lineage few can claim. I've never thought of much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. There was somebody there when it happened. Nevertheless, there's a traditional point of pride. There's my Necrophobe pronouncement, where I renounce the ways of war and pure enlightenment to knowledge and treason has ever been a family's creed. So your grandfather's side, Archon Louis Wall looked not on Krant's words, his deeds. The sorry little finds of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's venture. Perhaps it was expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy, and the fall of civilizations that led him to conclude that to ensure conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will fall with us. So ignore the plight of those who might conceivably save us not wisdom, it's indolence. He remembers words well indeed. Indeed, Archon Louis Wall lived by the personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlene or no. No one loved and admired a grandfather more than his son. Yes, Fortuno could not reconcile Louis Wall's deeds with his philosophy of forebears and his peers. A philosophy in which he believed so fervently that made a friar of his father. Portion agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. Gods, Father. A son may carry his father's blood. His choices are his own to bear. Isn't it always thus? God's no fortune as a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are certainly in his thoughts, every moment, every day. And that is no exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognized who he was, with a kind of dumbfounding grin I'd not seen since you first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is so frustratingly single-minded. Once he decided to give an action for this for the best, he'll stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other side of it. I'm sure you will agree. Now let's see. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure these specimens you brought me to make it to the proper places. Or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Hail, you three. Raha! Surely Kakal hasn't driven you out of his forge already. For better or worse, no. However, he has sent me the task that requires more than my single pair of hands. And here you are. I can use at least one of you, but I won't eject more. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments, and with delay too long as it is. What about you, Relina? Can you spare the time? Perfect. It shouldn't take long. In the event, I quote, promised team of adamantite falls right out the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Cockle wishes to be ready to prepare a real hammer to the apple at the moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, he needs the flames at Cockle's forge to be burn hotter. Sent me to increase the amount of ether being put into his furnaces. The flow of fire is expected to liberate until it's relegated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. Adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely. But I can explain the process when we arrive. The similar part then? We'll see you, Charlie and Hamlet. Was adamant in our eyes? Not before? This way then. When this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and just to eat the fire eater. When I do, I have a large amount of water aspect heat that will be issued from the vent to the top. I expect us to attract at least a few elementals, which would both rather drown and be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Kind of after you put down any that draw near. They'll cause you a little trouble, I'm sure. Here you would. Everything goes smoothly out here. I thought as much. No major complications to speak inside either. And the water either appears to be venting properly. Must back up, but we'll see the difference in its force flames by the time I return. There's a happy. There's another matter I thought to discuss with you. Not entirely important. Merely something to be considering. Part of this I share with everyone, yet you and only you have been to help us. As we have established, refined adamantine is a product of Alec. Of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much of the use as part of the Allegan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world. Dalamid, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alec's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above. Perhaps the greatest was his infamous technologist, Amon. I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Asians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak? A natural disposition towards which they are inclined. We know with relative certainty that it was a gross decadence and the inexorable decline of Alec that moved him on to resurrect Emperor Zandi. The Emperor's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zandi's return, Amon provided those languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zandi been convinced that by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill people with a new purpose. Like armies before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it's the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are no moment, and yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the powers of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Cockle's getting on? I did thoroughly brief protocol and then blind Adamantite's history. I only appeared here to go to the reactor because I was finished and there was nothing else to do. Though it doesn't dispel any misapprehensions that I was kicked out from traveling on. Yeah. I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable. But I have it. There's not much left for you all to do. Let's see your John Joe don't find adamantite any faster. I did trust you to deliver your promise. I do, okay? Oh my. I ain't waiting. I want that adamantite. I want it now. You know, show your impatience. I assure you, there's nothing else we can assist with in the meantime. I wish this thing I built for unbearable. Bring the four frowns on recreational explosions. Well, as long as I can't move, it was premeditated. Got you gone up, mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose we should go return the key to the reactor. One more look to make sure that nothing else is going wrong. Unintentional otherwise. Considering there are better uses of your time, however, I'm enjoying you try and hammer. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. We'll soon be in cutscenes and dungeon. Your time flying will soon be over. For today.
All set, I take it?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryle. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
What is your guys' concept of the devil in this world without Christianity?
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be...
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalaman shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and Allagan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance. And we brought a number of items from Eureka as well, courtesy of one Ejika Tsunjika. He says a little advance warning would have been appreciated, by the by.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause. Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother!
Amelians.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And 'twould be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways? Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless, undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guildship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon? And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
In my defense, I wasn't.
See it! You brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship. Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allagan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it, too.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness.
The clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Khan not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chris-Velgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no? 10, no? 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go! What we could do with that much power! What we could blow up!
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me, as family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. 'Twas love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming, and a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Carteneau. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
So, the Hildebrand group are the only ones who do not turn up in this cutscene. And there is a genuine reason why, and it's explained in the Hildebrand storyline for Endwalker. Oh, Maker's Ruin.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
No. I would like to give the caster mind back, because there was no Hildebrand storyline for Shadowbringers. When we last saw Hildy, he was falling into a portal into another realm. He's still not back yet. We finally managed to clear the harbour. Which means the rest of the engineers capable hands. Well, others assured us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We have to meet with him at Aporia. When we're ready, given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the force method for speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what these might entail. Regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the Adamantine has offered to stay and see if any remaining tasks needed. The performance already asked for my assistance in the overseeing the process, so you need to worry about things. Thank you, Tar. We're off to Aporia then. The Endwalker Hildebrand is probably my favorite Hildebrand storyline. Those berries taste like goodberries. Never seen anything like them before. Dangerous. I do wish there was one of those options was a little better, but I'm fine with it. Big thanks to the Leviathan family, guys! Marina, I've already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Kwame. She has the key to the lift. I think it's been send you down after me. Here we descend to the heart of Labyrinthus. It is the most closely guarded secret. Thaumacy. Marks the beginning and the end of our efforts. As we delve to seek audience with the star, and once we embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, please. bid you welcome to Thamazun. Direct your attention towards the center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft. The bearer to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust and weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification. We shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Kakal and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They're sure to be seen done. It was by their expertise that many of the previous disasters were averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidel about how they finish. Point taken. Let's move on. I must warn you, however, even with the benefit of our device, streets are worthless. Simple street. Yeah, this is good ship design. Best to setting. It was the elegance who first combined the mechanical and etherical sciences as a revolutionary discipline. Given this ship is nothing short of our technological marvel in that precise vein, elegant salvage suited well. That is what Ervil meant when he said that there remains much we do not know. We still can't believe everything that was hidden beneath the sea this entire time. Me Highland first difficult even for the foreign, but perhaps I... Oh, this uninformed at the end of the phrase. I'm afraid I will duly inform you if anything comes along. It would seem on enchantments most advanced would have been woven into the ship's very bones. Will someone great Louis Delbo doubtless call upon their expertise in teleportation magics. You feel it too, don't you? The ship is impressive but pales in comparison to the vast primordial power beneath our feet. We must learn of Heidelin's greater plan. We can only hope that she also knows the current location of Meteor. We do not do neither if we do not focus on what the trials await us within. I can't imagine the seal with which they were working on the ether burner. And all I can say is that I'm glad we have someone just do it the other than get in the way. Once it's ready, we'll see to the ship is good for the good use. Think how many generations labor for this end. If we aim higher still. Spare no preparation. That means speaking with Heidelin, no matter the cost. I don't want to carry to press by the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? To all her children, one and all, we make for the left side of the shape. Come. I'm not going to speak to all of them again tonight. We have as you all know, alongside the physical world exists the ethereal plane, what we call referred to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the Antitower. Once more here, in Thamazine. No sooner did the Forum decide that an exodus from the star would be necessary than it began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Heidel's ever fainter echoes. The Antioscope. And you communicate with her through this device. For a time, yes. But since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it's been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Antioscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you'll find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand. But we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do so more than observe your progress thus from afar. The Antioscope will cure the lens by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing our lives in hazard lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent they can unravel one's soul. When we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here, to assess this and assess any said risk. Otherwise, there's an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Please, allow me. I thought upon this much and, in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events of the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstrip my own. There is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much you may wish to admit it were otherwise. If I assist in the matter the Master Portia has laid out, however, I may still be of use. We do trust in me to do so? I think nothing like trust more. Compared to all the effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, rise from the zombie to ether on a single expedition, it was no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me. Rest assured that I will keep a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past refer to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. As a brace, as memory washed away, living only purity of one's soul. So we believed. That one of these memories, you think the Gasworth because of them cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger on for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you. Let me lift you up once more. So, for every other one of these I have done since it opened up, I've asked who people want to bring with me. For this dungeon and the dungeon next week, I've already made the party. And this time in particular is a reason for it. Please welcome to the stage, for the last time, for Endwalker.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Urianger.
Victory will be ours!
Yeshtola.
My turn.
And thank you. There's a particular reason why I'm doing it this way around. And you'll see as why we're going through this. But yes, the OGs are the ones who's coming down with us.
All seems in order with the lens. And I trust you can hear me?
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
This place is really pretty, by the way.
You're mine!
brother.
Make ready!
Hey, Olivia. Yeah, I thought we moved past this. It's very depraved, the shoulders awakened sands. You're, looking exactly how I remember you. Oh, guys, announce the, from the Empire. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is frustrating. He also no longer sounds like Old Man Jojo. entertain the unshakable. Oh, the unshakable. Shard Star. Be this way. I could use this actual ability to actually heal it again. You're mine!
Is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
For the love of God, Fantaniel, just die! Oh wait, you have. I might have expected this in retrospect.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far! Make ready! You're mine! You will persist in this folly no longer!
Oh wait. I have another friend down here. What do you say?
What a boorish audience you are! Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
This was a strength and fruit. It's not gone. Like a struggle, but it's worth. It's like some things can be washed away. So yeah, that's it still.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet
agony.
Leave this to her.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all. How would you know that name? Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmett Selk. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them, no matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emmett Selk adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly! But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world, his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray. We torment. We murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fandango. Still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to memory, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Arsahi?
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Even here, even now, You have every right to hate me. For the fool I was. For the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
If any of you are wondering why they swapped out the voice actor, that's why. Hey, welcome back, Captain. You're in time.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Guys, it's my private sanctum.
Brave travelers, I welcome you. I see. Thou didst journey under Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark! Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess possess the faith to vanquish despair itself. Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Now you may be wondering, Sam, you can't queue for this. It's 6 to 1 in the morning. Well, as the prompt there just told you, this is the most unique trial in the game. As they're all actually here. Yeah, first Monday for. And yes, Captain. The Mother Crystal. The Crystal Mother is here. The Definition of Mother depends entirely on part of the family alone.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth. Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? May the test continue. My blade!
I like how the double silence don't actually know how to do this. I'm having to learn it.
We're near or far. My blade!
You cannot stop us!
Allow me.
Crystals of light, to me. Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow of hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved. This test is far from complete.
Make ready!
My crystal light.
Oh my gosh, she's doing it properly. She's doing it.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
Allow me.
We're high or low.
I will not hold back.
Hold still.
Light unyielding!
Try and stop nothing! Hold still.
Away with you!
Time to this
Allow me.
Hold still.
At last, man has the strength to.
There's not enough fight behind myself. It's just your own piece. That's nice. Well, that would go down in history. For anyone to teleport. So it ends. Yeah, congrats everybody. You finally got a god.
No! This can't be happening!
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope, as goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azan, yes? As Hydaelyn, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, for it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over. Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Far be it from me to refuse Hydaelyn's own words, that even if her actions were neither kind nor just, we can yet give them a nobler meaning. We can make our faith the salvation of mankind. She and Highland were two of a kind, weren't they? Full of love for the star and his people. Always holding to hope for our future. Dynamis is ruled by emotion. Perhaps prayers more tangible results than I expected. Albeit, ones are not always oblivious to us. In which case, we may hope the Hydra's wish to just continues to move the hearts of men as they set forth time and time again. It is fortunate we hath kept living by our praise of our progress, and require the Lopora's aid more than ever. This small for a welcoming party, but I've never been one for crowds. I will keep hiding those words in my heart. As talisman and boast them both. She has given us all she can. We must share what we know with Father and all of us at once. That is not to go away to waste. Thank goodness! I never have been bored. I've given myself and none of you come to harm. I'm glad you are well. Though we could all place your souls deep as you went. We can neither see nor hear you. The fluctuation of the ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? If it's the last thing we do. If only you wouldn't mind handing out a crystal over. That fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe where conquers the despair of countless stars. We're determined to see this through. We are. Should words fail us, we'll fight. To the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would I need to ask nothing of you? Yet, we have only 2 means of travel with the great expanse, the moon and Charlian's Ark. I am too well aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus. I thus beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I cannot rescind that you've ever wanted to. As it happens, I do not. I will do all my power to aid your cause. With that settled, I suggest you rest a while. Proving oneself to hide is never easy, and despite our appellate genius, we need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. We can chart our course and see the stars in a single day. Gods. Shall we head above ground again for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap. Which is where we're going to call it for this week. Join me either Monday, if the delivery happens earlier than I'm worried it might, or Tuesday if it doesn't, where we are going to cancel the apocalypse. Thank everyone for joining tonight. Yeah, basically. And I didn't want to have to go all the way back down to then come back up again. It just felt easier to end it here. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I feel this was a good stream. Despite the audio hiccup at the beginning. Yeah. Let's go raid Mal. So we're playing a game, RPG of some kind. Seems like a good thing to go for. That's weird. I'm apparently unable to read. Okay. Let's go to a trophy. Anyway, thank you all, everyone who turned up. I hope you all had a good time. And I will see you when I see you next. Until next time, cheery bye. Cheery, cheery, cheery bye.